a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Irving. Here's Lively, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Nice read by Thompson right there, you know, showing he's more than just a shooter with plays like this.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving, pass to Lively. To the right side, back to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Irving. Fires the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ, the horse, is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Here's Irving, following the bucket by the Thunder. Yep, that one goes.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And so it's Dallas with it. The Thunder making their last shot. And that one's good. Thompson.
The blend of confidence and skill, beautiful to see. Thompson knew all he needed was the ball in his hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Irving, the pass to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Irving with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And it's Irving missing.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Holmgren finds Hartenstein.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Davis against Holmgren. The Mavericks pull it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Irving. Good on the shot.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
The kick out to Edwards. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Williams' shot is good.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league, so it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Irving looking around. On the take. It's Edwards on the wing. Davis, the pass to Irving. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Irving missing. Thunder with a lead. Here's Hartenstein. Finished off the break.
Great teamwork on that drive. punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Lively. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And it's blocked by Edwards. And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Irving. Davis a screen. Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Shoots over Holmgren. Can't connect from 14. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Thunder. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Williams is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Mitchell in at the point. And the dunk by Gafford.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Clay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
Caruso outside. Back to Williams. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. Exum comes in for Klay Thompson. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. 5 on the clock. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Caruso misses. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Irving. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Irving against Mitchell. The ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving. Here's Oklahoma City now. Caruso outside. There's the triple. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he nails the third. Mavericks trail by 3. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Exum passes to Irving. Pass to Gafford. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 3. To the paint. Outside for Mitchell. Caruso outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams passes to Caruso. Fires it from 18. Can't hit that one. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Basket's good. Irving's got 6.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Washington comes in for Marshall. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And it's Dinwiddie in for Irving. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. With the drive. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Dwight Powell.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
That one misses. Mavericks trail by 4. Dinwiddie finds Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Mitchell, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
And you know he's finishing when he gets that close. Count it.
The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Gafford. Wallace with it. Gafford picks him up. Caruso against Thompson. And it's Caruso on the take. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson scanning the floor. Three-pointer, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Caruso. And they're pushing it up. Here's Wallace. And that one is hammered home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Williams. 4 on the clock. Williams against Gafford. Williams misses. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Dinwiddie passes to Thompson. Back to Dinwiddie. Gafford with a screen on Williams. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Gafford.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little serve.
The officials will have 2 minutes.
Take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. This should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Thunder out in front, leading by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Mavericks trail by 4. Edwards out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Shot's good by Thompson.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. It's a three-point game. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's blocked. Irving up top. Williams defending. And here's Thompson for three. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
Shoots from the right block. Pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Irving. Williams with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. And it's Holmgren missing. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Out to Thompson for the lead. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Irving against Hartenstein. Lively with a screen on Hartenstein. Irving, the pass to Lively. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Dallas shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
Lively.
And Lively drops them both. Thunder trail by 5. Knocked away. And stolen by Edwards. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Davis, the pass to Edwards. Back to Davis. That shot missing. Some solid defense from Williams. Some room here for Dort. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Edwards, the pass to Davis. Inside, just 5 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here are the Thunder now, trailing by 5. Hartenstein a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Lively picks him up defensively. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss. And Dallas with possession. 11 unanswered points for him. Irving against Williams. Oh, Williams with the block.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
Holmgren finds Williams. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Davis going to work in the paint.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Thunder trail by 7. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Edwards. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Dinwiddie goes in. Washington outside. Outside for Davis. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. checked in for the Mavericks. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
51 seconds left in the third quarter. Caruso against Washington. Back to Caruso. Looking to end the run. And a strong finish with two hands.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
There's 21 seconds left in the third. Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Back to Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lets it fly. Williams grabs the board. Caruso, right side. Oh my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
Oh, you'd like to end every quarter this way.
It's real simple. When you get that close, didn't want to risk a bad bounce, just punch it home.
And so it's Klay Thompson making highlights for Dallas. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Kenrich Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Williams in at the 5. Exum passes to Powell. Over Williams. Powell's shot is off. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Gafford the screen. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Caruso. On the break. Here's Mitchell. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told them, this is the passion I want us to play with every night. Now my question is, how are we going to finish? Are we going to be passive, or are we going to take what's ours? Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
And he makes the first.
Gilgeous-Alexander, 2 shots.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Back to Irving. Lively with a screen on Dort. Irving goes in. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards looking it over. Lively with a screen on Dort. Clock at 6. And we're going to have a jump ball.
You too.
That's a jump ball.
Clock is at 3. Shot from 16, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, I tell you what, Davis is at his best around the basket, but the mid-range shot is a big part of his game, too.
Williams misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this position because once he does, he makes you pay.
Irving, the pass to Lively, and a slam dunk by Lively.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Davis with the block. On the wing, Thompson. Fires the 3. Davis misses. Thunder trail by 8. Williams on the wing. 4-3. Edwards pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And stolen by Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Davis a screen. The drive by Irving. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Out to Thompson. Irving with it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Williams in the post. He's guarded by Irving. And there's a 3-second violation. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Now at the line for your balance. Irving, shooting 1.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. So it's Dallas winning this one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks.
this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the Clippers starting five. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Leonard. Dunn with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Knocked away. Clock at 6. Williams kicks to Dort. From 20 feet out. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And he uses the glass on the layup.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
And something to like about Holmgren is...
Wow. Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Dort passes to Hartenstein, and he comes up with the deuce.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Dunn. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Leonard. This one for three. The shot comes out.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
To the middle. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Here's Harden.
Wow! Young fella.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thanks, David.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Harden, no good. Thunder have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Oklahoma City moving it around. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard on the wing, defended by Holmgren. And Leonard gets it to go.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
The Thunder with the lead. 1:02 left in the first. And Dunn over to help. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Harden outside. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Fires the three. And that's good. Kawhi Leonard for three. Leonard's got 7.
You set him up, more often than not, Leonard will knock him down.
Holmgren.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Clippers trail by 3. Takes it out to Leonard. The 3. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. To the inside. Zubac against Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And he starts out with the miss in this one.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. And we'll be back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
They've got Mitchell. Williams is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Williams at the 5. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Mitchell dishes to Williams. Count it, good.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And Bogdanovic throws it down.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovic spots a lane, he attacks it.
Inside, here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Mills. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And there's the foul. They're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Mills. Pass to Batum. Beyond the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Batum's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
You can't allow Nicholas Batum a free look from 3. This guy is a knockdown shooter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Tries from 16. Bogdanovic, no luck.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And there it is for him. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Nick Batum does pre-shot preparation, so on the catch he is ready to rise and fire.
Out to Wallace. Three-pointer. Bangs on the trifecta. Wallace has got himself on the board with 3 there.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Chalk up 2 there. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And Bogdanovic kicks to Mills. It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. On the wing, Mitchell. He is covered by Bogdanovic. Now here's Caruso. Tight defense on him. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Coffey. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, just good heads-up play by Batum. Spots the open man, but delivers it on time and on target.
Caruso, no good. The Clippers in the lead. Now here's Batum. 6 points for him. From down in the low post, it goes. Batum's got 8 points.
I tell you, that's a big-time finish. Nick Batum goes up strong and with authority and won't be denied. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Now here's Mills, covered by Mitchell. Batum passes to Bogdanovich. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Mills. Drives to the hoop. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Wow, creating off the bounce is Patty Mills. Nice drive.
Williams. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Williams. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Tries again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Nicholas Batum.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He's perfect from the line this time.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Clippers have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Mills dishes to Bogdanovich. Back to Mills. A 3-ball. Not going to go that time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
They're measuring up the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look that he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the center position. Here is Harden after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Dunn passes to Harden. Stolen by Dort. Over to the wing. Here's Holmgren. No good off the front iron. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Here's Harden. Powell finds Dunn. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Up top, Powell. He's guarded by Williams. Clock at 4. Goes up to the stripe. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Oklahoma City trailing. Holmgren the pass to Dort for the lead. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Harden has a wide open look. And again, no good by the Clippers.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Leonard with the ball. 10 points for him. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really help make an impact on that end.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Now Hartenstein. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. We thank you for the report. The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Here's Mitchell. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Harden. 8 points for him, and he makes good on the layup. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Wallace kicks to Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Kept alive. Here's Hartenstein. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And the basket by Harden. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Wallace kicks to Caruso. Williams a screen on Powell. Caruso the pass to Williams. That one goes. Count it. Williams has got 6 points.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Getting ready for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Wallace. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. Now, here's Bogdanovich to the right side. Down low. Pass to Eubanks. Taken away by Williams. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. No good on the triple. Here's Coffey, defended by Dort. Here's Eubanks, and he banks in the layup.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. He got it up, and we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Cracks in the tray.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Harden the pass to Leonard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Holmgren. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Harden. The Thunder pull it in. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky, but when he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Will it go? That one goes in.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Powell. Done. It's good from long range.
That's a huge three-pointer. He'd love to become a go-to guy for them here in crunch time.
Yeah, and when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
And here is Dort after Chris Dunn made that last three-pointer.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
To take the lead, it's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Pretty early to be over the limit. That foul situation is something we want to keep an eye on.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Pass to Hartenstein. Stolen by Harden. Dunn with it. Dort covering. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Dunn. Outside Leonard. Powell against Holmgren. Powell, the pass to Leonard. Kawhi drills the three-pointer. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Stolen by Harden. They get a hand on it. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Here's Harden. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment. Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Leonard with the steal. High post, Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, that's a big-time finish at the critical moment. Zubac with a clutch shot.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Leonard on the wing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down hard and nasty.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. Norman Powell on the big-time delivery.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Dunn. They get it back. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Hartenstein. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubac answers the call big time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Los Angeles.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And the first of 2, no good, heartbreaking. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 2 here. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Harden. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. He's off from 3.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
Off the inbound. No good.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled.
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olden, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports Group. Thanking
preseason game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. Now here's Leonard. Right side Harden. Elbow shot. The rebound by Edey.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
From deep, Morant. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden surveying the D. And the layup falls.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson outside. Pass to Clark. Back to Jackson. Clark, the pass to Morant. And it's Morant again missing.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Morant. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Morant looking for an opening. And rejected. They recover it. 3 on the clock. And the basket by Bane.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Harden into the lane. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Morant. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Stolen by Harden.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots.
He does not get the second one. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Three-pointer, Harden. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat, and we discussed his plan for Ja Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
There's 45 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Edie. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game. Clippers trail by 3. Harden into the lane. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edie's got 5 rebounds in the game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Here's Harden. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Morant against Harden. Outside Morant. On target from range. Morant's got 11 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Jackson outside. Shot clock at 5. Bagley for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances. I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Well, if that was one of my players, I'd think about sitting him down right away and letting him think about that one.
Jackson right side. And that one drops for him.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside Harden. Takes a 3. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Leonard with a screen on Bagley. Powell passes to Leonard. And a missed layup.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Memphis leading by 4. Jackson outside. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot. He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Jackson. Oh, solid D from Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Memphis. Here's Zubats. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Grizzlies have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. And there's the screen. To the middle. Here's Edie. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Edie's got 5 now. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Clark against Harden. Back to Dunn. Out to Leonard from behind the arc. And it's Bain with the rebound. Grizzlies lead by 3. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Moran against Mills. To the inside, Edey. And they pick up 2. And now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bain, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bain.
Oh, Morant! Wow!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
And 1:01 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Mills. Takes it inside. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Mills has gotten 4 this quarter. And so it's Memphis with it. It's a 3-point game. Mills against Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mills. Grizzlies with the rebound. And here's Jackson. Misses the layup. Here's Coffey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Eubanks. The 3-ball. Offensive board. Another shot. And that's not going to go. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Memphis ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. Shots good by Morant.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Harden against Clark. For 3, Powell. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Oh, Morant from close range.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Out to Leonard. Back to Harden from outside the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Harden's got 10.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Kicks it out to Jackson. From deep, Bain hits the 3-pointer. He has 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Morant into the lane.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Lets it go. And that one comes up a bit short. And so Moran will bring it up for Memphis. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Jackson with a screen on Zubac. Here's Moran. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And Clark with a block. Now Bain, 6 points for him. Pass to Moran. They set the pick. Here's Edey. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And now an 11-point Memphis lead.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
From deep, Morant. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. And here's Memphis. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Jackson. And the shot's good. Jackson's got 6 points.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Bogdanovic. Good.
We like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Mills against Jackson. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Here's Aldama. That three's off the mark. Clippers trail by 12. Mills, the pass to Eubanks. Outside Mills. And it's Bagley with the rebound. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Memphis shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
One shot.
Grizzlies lead by 12. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Mills against Jackson. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Inside from 7 feet away. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
And so it's Memphis up 14 as we wrap up the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Outside Morant. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team.
Moran against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Morant, no good. Clippers trail by 14. Pass to Zubac. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Morant on his way. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Harden. There's the drive. Can't connect from short range.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Pass to Morant. The three. Nails it from 3. Morant's got 27 points.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Woo, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Memphis leading by 15. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Edey, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And so it's Memphis with it. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Morant. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Memphis.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. They gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Outside Morant. Driving inside. And then Morant with the dunk.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Now here's Harden. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Harden against Morant. Driving to the basket. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
There was some serious muscle on that one.
Oh, and all kind of mean. He wanted the defense to feel that one.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Grizzlies.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Blocked! 46 seconds left in the final quarter. Bane, the pass to Morant. Shot clock at 6. And then Morant with the jam!
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
Morant with it. Clark outside. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Zubats.
In the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Jackson a screen on Jackson. It's Morant with the drive. Over Jackson. And it's Morant missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The Grizzlies pull it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Off target from outside. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Morant, right side. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Grizzlies have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Morant left side. And Morant throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the basket by Lillard.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's Morant. Over Jackson, puts the move on, and Morant will lay it in. Morant's got his second basket of the game.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Here's Lillard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Wow, the skill of Lillard to get his shot through while getting the whistle.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, you have any ideas? Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak. A multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And the Bucks with possession here. Grizzlies making the shot. Here's Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 10 points.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 1. Here's the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bucks have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Lillard. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Now here's Morant. To the paint. Here's Heaney over Lopez. And it's Memphis with another.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Lillard with it. He's got 12. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Free throw good, Damian Lillard. 19 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant outside. Fires for three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one. 3 seconds left. Got a hand on it. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Bucks. They kept going to him. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
We've got Wells. Santi Aldama is out there with Marvin Bagley. And there's Jackson, and it's Huff in at the center. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Jackson has the open look. Hits it from three-point range. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Porter looking it over. Wells grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Jackson. Six on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. A nice shot by Huff.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Jackson against Porter. Inside, Sims kicks to Portis. Shoots over Aldama. Portis can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Now, here's Porter. Nothing on the board. To halt the run, basket counts.
You love Porter's effort level on offense. He works hard to find his shot.
Grizzlies have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Porter. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Aldama with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Aldama passes to Jackson. There's the 3. Sims with the rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. Jackson down low, defended by Portis. Outside, Bagley. Shooting foul as the whistle. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for two, Marvin Bagley, the starter. The play will be reviewed by the NBA rule.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Wells. After the miss from Bobby Portis. No problems knocking that one down. Wells has got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give.
And a wide open look for Porter. Great touch on the 16-footer. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
Poetry in motion. Porter with a beautiful stroke rising up there from mid-range.
The open shot from Jackson. From the top of the key, he buries it. Jackson's got 8. Jackson against Porter. It's rebounded by Memphis. And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on a 16-4 run. Right side Jackson. Bucket is good. And now an 8-point Grizzly lead. And here's Porter. From the arc. They get it again. Portis. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Memphis, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court for the Bucks, the post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Now here's Morant. After the miss from Damian Lillard. To the inside. Back to Morant. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Bucks trail by 8. There goes Giannis. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Lillard. Let's go. Rebounded by Jackson. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
And the Grizzlies leading by 10. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of Can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Morant's with a wide open look. Knocks down the three ball. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. This summer, we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Rebound, Milwaukee.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And gotta be aware of Kuzma, especially with how he attacks there off the dribble.
Here's Morant. He's got 15. Three-pointer. Morant with another miss. Bucks trail by 10. Kuzma kicks to Jackson. Pass to Lillard. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Over Bain. And it's Lillard missing. Memphis has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Morant. And he lays it straight in. Morant's got 17 now.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's Lillard, and the rejection by Jackson. Clark outside. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And so he hits the technical free throw. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Releases. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Morant's got 20.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And a wide open look for Portis. And again, the Bucks miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Jackson down low, working on Portis, and the dunk by Jackson.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Porter against Jackson. And that one's good by Porter. He has 7.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Huff. Rebounded by the Bucks.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Trent. Jackson looking it over. Driving inside. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Porter. He's got 7. Bagley in the post. Basket good.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Portis inside the three-point line. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. His production. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Bucks trail by 16. Wells is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then it's Bagley. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Jackson. And that one is stuffed right through.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Right on the bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Jackson after the basket by Milwaukee. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Now, here's Porter. Off target from three-point range.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. The Grizzlies call timeout. And the Grizzlies with some changes. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Morant. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Morant's got 22 points.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. Takes a three. Kuzma pulls it in. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Giannis on the follow.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Morant against Jackson. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Edey. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Jackson. Bucks trail by 18. Lillard, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Into the lane, and the dunk by Giannis.
And his athleticism comes through in all kinds of ways. You've got to be nimble to make moves like Giannis.
Morant drives in. Some solid defense there from Jackson. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Antetokounmpo, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Payne passes to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. On the wing, Jackson buries it from three-point range.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Here's Lopez. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Lopez has got his first bucket in this one. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Morant, left side. Shot clock at 6. From deep. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Pass to Lillard. Makes it off the glass. Lillard's got 19 points.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Grizzlies.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Now, here's Bane. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Jackson. It's Morant with the drive.
The speed.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult, so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Morant. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's the Bucks ball. Lillard surveying the D. Takes the three. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Morant outside. Fires from 18. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee's ball.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home.
I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Edwards. And then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Lively in at the 5 spot.
You tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
Both free throws good from Irving.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Lillard looking around. Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Here's Lillard. And the 18-footer right on the mark.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
Irving against Jackson. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Irving. Fires the three. Rebounded by Lopez. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Mavericks with a rebound.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
The offensive rebound. Lively with the bucket.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
The Bucks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Count it.
That's just an outstanding pick and roll there to get Davis diving to the rim. Once he gets the pass, the shot was as simple as it gets.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Lets it fly. Lopez. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
Outside Davis. Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on Jackson. Irving. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And there's not a spot on the floor where Kyrie cannot damage you.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Irving looking around. Thompson outside. Back to Irving. Lopez with the steal. In transition. Thompson against Lillard. And it's Jackson on the take. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Here's Lillard driving inside. And the dunk by Lillard.
Well, he can shoot the three, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
Outside Davis. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Milwaukee shooting their initial free throws of the game here. No good on that one. And the Mavericks making a change here. Washington's checked in. And the second free throw is good. 58 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Irving. Washington outside. 5 on the clock. Lively with a screen on Kuzma. Washington drives in. 2 points. That one goes.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Irving for 3. Giannis with the rebound. Lillard against Thompson. Lillard outside. Got it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Mavericks ahead, up by 3. And we'll be back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Dallas leading by 3. On the court for Dallas here in the second. Najee Marshall is out there with Davis. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Edwards. And it's Irving in at the point. Now here's Irving. Takes a 3. And he can't jam it through. And here's Milwaukee now. Here's Sims. Gafford with the block. And he gets it back. There's the triple. Porter's shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Irving against Jackson. Outside for Irving. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Portis.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Prince. Kicks it out to Jackson. Over Irving. Great D that time from Irving.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Now here's Irving. The kick out to Edwards. Davis with a screen on Portis. Edwards can't hit. And it's Porter with the ball for Milwaukee. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Driving in, and then Porter with the dunk.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And here's Milwaukee now. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Porter gets the bucket.
Taking us back to my days. A mid-range jumper from Porter Jr. I didn't know those were allowed anymore.
Irving attacking. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Prince. Outside for Porter. Over Edwards. And it's blocked by Edwards. Here's Davis on the take. And finished off by Davis.
It's part of his game that gets overlooked as Anthony Davis has some nice handles for a big and can get shifty.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Milwaukee making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Irving. Bucks trail by 5. Here's Porter. It's deflected. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
The drive.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top. What a play. Oh, and there's the talent. Porter Jr., a highly skilled young player.
And over the last half-decade, Brent, Bobby Portis has been the best six-man big you can find.
Yeah, pretty remarkable, B.A. He comes in, he gives you some great scoring in some stretches, plays some solid defense. He's got a lot of fire to his game. So this is the exact kind of guy that your team needs in the second unit.
Now here's Porter. He has 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And such a threat with the basketball. Porter Jr. gets those fouls often.
Kevin Porter Jr.
Good on the second one. The Mavericks lead by 4. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Marshall. There's the drive. He gets it in there.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 1:02 left to play in the first half. The Bucks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. And here's Porter outside. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Yeah, good up-tempo play by Porter. Getting a little room and pulling up fast.
And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. And he buries his first look.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now here's Porter. 10 points for him. Trent outside. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Dinwiddie outside. 17 seconds left in the second period. Clock at 6. Kept alive. Gafford. Pass to Marshall. Back to Gafford. Another shot. Can't capitalize inside. No luck on that one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Dallas on top, up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Kevin Porter displaying his skills today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
Jackson against Irving. Davis with a screen on Jackson. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Jackson. Here's Davis. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Lillard with the ball. 6 points for him. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Outside Davis. Back to Lively. The dive for the ball, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him, or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, BA, there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can, but inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Here's Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard. Dallas leading by 3. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Lopez in the post. He's guarded by Washington. Kuzma, the open look. And he's on the money with his first shot today.
And Kuzma has proven he can be an effective scorer whether he's operating on or off the ball.
Here's Irving. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Out to the right wing. Lillard passes to Lopez. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Lopez close up and gets it done.
Irving against Jackson. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Bucks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Antetokounmpo against Davis. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. He goes up again. With the clock winding down. And the dunk by Lillard.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Thompson's shot is off. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 10-2 run here. Kuzma with the ball. And Lively picks him up defensively. Davis against Antetokounmpo. Jackson outside. Lillard outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. That shot off. Excellent D there from Davis. Thompson scanning the floor. Down low. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. So for Dallas, Trent against Dinwiddie. Now here's Trent. Not a lot of room. Here's Porter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
An assertive drive by Porter. I mean, he goes right into the defense and picks up the foul.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Mavericks trailing. Now Dinwiddie. Pass to Marshall. Gafford with a screen on Trent. Marshall passes to Gafford. Dinwiddie outside. 4 on the clock. Gafford with a screen on Porter. Dinwiddie. That one's good. This game is all even. Dinwiddie's got 5 points.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
Portis with a screen on Edwards. And then Porter with the dunk.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Gafford. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Outside Porter. Three-quarters of play and a close one here. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 2. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at the Mavericks. We've got Edwards. Daniel Gafford is out there with Najee Marshall. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Powell in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Prince with the bucket.
That's a pretty nice touch there from the 6'8" Torian Prince.
Here's Dinwiddie. And he banks in the layup.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Now here's Porter. Portis with a screen on Edwards. Porter in the post, guarded by Edwards.
At his core, Kevin Porter Jr. is out there to get buckets and light it up. And we've seen that side of him tonight.
Edwards for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Edwards got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Edwards against Porter. And there's the drive. That one falls. Porter's got 19 points.
You're coming right at you. KPJ playing with intensity.
Dinwiddie against Porter. The kick out to Edwards. Powell, a screen on Trent. Here's Edwards. Again, the Mavericks good for two more.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Davis comes in for Gafford. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, look out! Giannis, unbelievable!
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And it's Irving off the drive. Out to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Lillard. Thompson passes to Edwards. Davis with it. Thompson outside. Rebounded by Kuzma.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
17 foul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Kuzma. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Davis.
I just don't love the passing angle there. Might have been better to reset.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Irving. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by, and he commits the intentional foul.
13 foul.
And here's Milwaukee now. It's a 5-point game. Here's Lillard.
I like how hard Thompson's working right now on defense. He's just not giving them anything easy.
Pass to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Irving. And he nails that one right through the heart.
Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
Lillard against Thompson. Lillard passes to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Stolen by Davis. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Pass to Lively. Money!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. It's Lillard with the drive. The putback. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Lillard against Thompson. Three-pointer. Misses the three. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So he gets them both. And it's a 3-point game. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew,
Matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Edwards. And it's Davis in at the 4. Gilgeous-Alexander. And Lively pulls it down. Here's Dallas. Here's Irving. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. Now, when it came to Kyrie Irving, Coach said trying to contain him tonight won't be easy. He told me Kyrie is a fantastic player, but I feel confident that our guys will be all over him tonight. Pretty strong words, guys.
All right, David, thanks. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And that one's good, Irving.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
And they get it back. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
He hits the second from the line. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Out to Edwards. Again, the Mavericks score.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness, outstanding, finding open teammates.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Irving drives in. Davis, the pass to Thompson. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drive, something to admire.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass, just sailed it right out of bounds.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and the shot is good. Holmgren's got his second bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Irving finds Lively. Edwards looking it over. Back to Lively. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer off the mark. For Dallas, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Mavericks making the shot. And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. Outside for Davis. Thompson against Williams. Davis setting the pick for Irving. To the paint. Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Yes, that goes in. And it's 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Here's Irving. Driving inside. No good with the layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Daniel Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Exum. Then it's Anthony Davis, and it's Marshall in at the 3.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Here's Williams following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Launches it. Williams' shot is off. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 1. Davis against Williams. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Irving against Mitchell. Here's Exum. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Exum's got the lead up to 4 now for the Mavs. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And so here is Dallas following the score by Oklahoma City. Gafford is screen on Mitchell. There's the lob to the hoop, and Gafford throws it down.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
There's a screen by Williams. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Caruso with the ball. Guarded now by Irving. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Group in here for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. Dort, he's checked in for Wallace. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Mitchell. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Washington comes in for Najee Marshall. Edwards, he's checked in for Exum. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Powell, that's good.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
The kick out to Williams. Outside Williams. A three-pointer, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Washington. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. A three-pointer is right on target. And now a 9-point Dallas lead.
Boy, it's all about being confident from there for Spencer Dinwiddie. A capable threat from distance now.
Now Washington. 1:10 left to play in the first half. Gafford passes to Washington. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Thunder trailing by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 5 and just miss after miss right now. Washington inside. He's guarded by Williams. Washington, that's good.
You know, Washington brings terrific strength to his inside game. He plays with quite a bit of force and fought his way into that shot.
Williams. Great D that time from Powell. Mavericks leading by 11. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Dinwiddie kicks to Washington. There's 18 seconds left now here in the second. Powell and the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, and I think Powell is terrific in the pick and roll. Knows how to dive after he sets the screen.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And finished off by Williams.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's Dinwiddie. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. And so it's Dallas. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focused on?
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Here's Davis. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards against Dort. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Dort's got 5 now.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Here's Irving, and the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. And Thompson sends it back.
So disruptive. Thompson's defensive instincts are off the charts.
Here's Lively, and the layup's good off the glass. He has 6.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Thunder trailing by 9. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Irving. He's got 8. Out to Thompson. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Shoots the 3.
Great read from Dort there. An intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
Irving misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
They get it again. Here's Hartenstein. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Thompson in the corner. And it's Thompson again missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 11-point game. Holmgren the pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Dinwiddie drives in. Pass to Exum. Three-pointer. They get it back. Gafford. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Gafford's got 6 points.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Dinwiddie. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs. Here's Caruso. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Gafford, and he banks in the layup. He's got 8.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels. No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Mavericks lead by 13. Pass to Joe. Picked by Williams. Joe can't get it to go.
Changed his mind during the layup. You can't be indecisive there. Tried to pull off another shot and missed it. Indecisiveness is never good when you're shooting the basketball.
Exum with a wide open look. No good on the 3. Here's Caruso. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And so it's Dallas, looking at a 13-point lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. P.J. Washington is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Dante Exum. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie, and it's Powell in at the 5 down low.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Powell kicks to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And now it's Wallace running. He can go all the way. Yep, that one goes.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
Exum passes to Dinwiddie. For 3. Exum's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 14. Into the lane. Here's Joe. Williams kicks to Williams. Goes back up. Good. And a nice assist for Williams.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Now, here is Irving. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Irving passes to Edwards. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And it's Williams finishing it off.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now, here is Irving. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Mavericks lead by 13. The Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. Dort against Thompson. Now, here's Dort. D right on him. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And during this game, they've sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 12. Here's Davis outside Irving. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Oklahoma City shooting at 51%. Really solid. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
The kick out to Irving. No good from outside. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Thunder trailing by 12.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Mavericks.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Kyrie Irving.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Thompson laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Edwards with the block. A nice shot by Hartenstein. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They led by as many as 18 points. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment. Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg.
it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. And for Los Angeles, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a 3-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Now here's Harden. Here's Dunn. Misses the 3. Dort against Harden. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket is good.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Now Harden. Dunn outside. Outside for Harden. Leonard outside. Here's Dunn. And the Clippers miss again. Here's Oklahoma City now. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. The 3 from Holmgren. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Harden. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Over Harden. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
And it's Holmgren missing.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Thunder have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. That shot missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Leonard for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Now here's Dort. No points yet. From deep, Holmgren. And James Harden pulls it down. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Thunder have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden can't hit. The Thunder have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. To the inside. Here's Williams. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Out to Leonard from behind the arc. Drains the triple. Leonard's got 6.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Harden, good. He has 6.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
With 2 seconds left. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5, down low. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. The Clippers trail. The Claw attacking. Off with the layup. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting around 44%. Not bad. Mitchell, good.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Harden against Mitchell, and Harden with the slam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Williams. Back to Mitchell. Wallace with it, Dunn in his pocket. Here's Caruso. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all see.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Mitchell. Wallace outside. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Oklahoma City, the rebound. Williams misses.
What a masterful job on the defensive end. Did everything possible to alter that shot.
Dunn, the pass to Harden. The Thunder pull it in. Wallace with it. Dunn in his pocket. Pass to Williams. Now Caruso. Williams finds Caruso. Wallace with it. He's scoreless. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Casey Wallace.
Wow, Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Here's Williams. The three from Mitchell. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Caruso, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Caruso. Mills against Mitchell. Williams with the screen to the middle. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Mills. Counted. Mills has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Caruso finds Williams. Back to Caruso. Unloads from 13. And he hits the jumper for 2. Caruso's got 5 now.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Shoots from 12. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Oklahoma City leading by 8. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Mitchell, the miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Coffee, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And Williams drops them both. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 8. And then Harden with the jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Now here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
Clippers trail by 4. Here's Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 14.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Out to Leonard. Driving in. Throw it down, Kawhi. Off the drive.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
So it's the Thunder now. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Here's Holmgren from downtown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Got a piece of it.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively, but maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor. Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The focus from Holmgren there.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Here's Harden. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Here's Holmgren. That doesn't go either for Holmgren. The Clippers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Leonard for the lead. Great D that time from Holmgren. Thunder with a lead, and they're on the run. Dort for 3. Rebounded by Dunn. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A line change here for Oklahoma City. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Mitchell with the ball, guarded by Batum, and is blocked.
That 7-foot wingspan and the versatility of Nick Batum send it back.
.143 left in the third quarter.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
For the lead. Oh, Williams with the block. They recover it. Oklahoma City trailing. Williams into the lane. Outside, Williams. The steal. 1:11 left in the third. Coffey, the pass to Batum. Soft touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Touch right around the rim by Nick Batum. Go ahead, score inside. Nick, show him what you got.
Williams finds Mitchell. Gets the bucket and the foul. Patrick Mills picks one up.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Still no points. Caruso outside. Takes it inside. Banked it in off the glass. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Cash. Mills with the bucket. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Caruso misses. The Clippers have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Mills, the pass to Coffey. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a three-point Clipper lead. Here's Caruso. He's got 7. Off the inbound, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 3. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chugging up the first 3 you see out there. Being more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
And Allie, thanks. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
First team foul.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Dunn. Harden with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. So it'll be James Harden shooting. Lou Dort picks one up.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Powell outside. 6 to shoot. Done. Three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trail by 5. The drive by Dort. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck. That powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
He gets it in there.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Here's Harden. Pass to Dunn. Lets it go from 14. Harden can't hit. The Thunder have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Here's Holmgren, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Powell for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Powell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Now, Norman Powell has proven to be capable as a scorer. All 3 levels are part of his game. That time goes to the 3 ball.
Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren off the bounce. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Can't get it to fall. Leonard passes to Powell. From 7, parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Thunder trail by 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Powell, drives to the hoop, and Powell with the stuff.
Norman Powell on the big-time delivery.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Outside for Dort. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. So it's the Clippers now. It's a 3-point game. Out to Powell. He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Great job at the line, and it's now a 2-possession game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And the free throw, no good.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Here's Powell going inside. Yes!
Norman Powell, absolutely fearless.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein, and he sinks it. What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Caruso, he's checked in for Hartenstein. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Pass to Holmgren to tie it up. Powell pulls it in. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he's unable to get the second one.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
And stolen by Caruso. Williams passes to Caruso. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caruso from outside the arc. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
So he gets them both. And it's a 3-point game.
A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Here's Caruso.
Matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the 5. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
A floater, and the layup good by Leonard.
Oh, great footwork there from Kawhi on that floater.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Thank you, David. About a minute and a half through the first quarter, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Harden. Left side, Leonard.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Jackson against Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Morant with a wide open look. No good with the triple. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Edey. Takes it off the glass. Edey's got his second basket of the game.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Pass to Edey. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Bane with the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Clippers trail by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Now here's Morant. He has 7. Jackson has the open look. Off target from outside. The Clippers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Leonard kicks to Dunn. There's the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. Morant against Dunn. And stolen by Leonard. And they're pushing it up. Here's Powell. Some solid defense from Clark. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 4. 34 seconds left to play here in the first. Just 5 to shoot. Driving in. Good. Morant's got 9 points.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Here's Morant. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies as they end the first quarter on a 14-6 run. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Morant scanning the floor. And there's the drive. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Morant outside. Outside Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Edey can't hit. Clippers trail by 6. Leonard with no one around. Offline with his 3. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Mills. Grizzlies have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Now here's Morant, covered by Mills. And it's good, 2 points. Edey's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Outside, Batum. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Platoon passes to Bogdanovich. Now Eubanks. A minute 42 left in the first half of the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Coffee. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Here's Mills, and it's blocked. 58 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And Patrick Mills gets that whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
There's 53 seconds left in the second quarter. Jackson with it. Clock at 6. The shot from the low post is good. Jackson's got his first points in this one.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And the three ball is good.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. They set the pick. Jackson passes to Huff. Back to Jackson. Pass to Huff. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 6. Now here's Mills. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mills has got 7. The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That one is off.
Jackson, 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 5. And now we'll thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
So for the Clippers right now, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Harden against Morant. 4 on the clock. Pass to Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Leonard, the putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Morant drives in, and that one drops for him. Morant's got 23.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Leonard dunks it down with force.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Outside Jackson. Morant against Harden. Jackson with the screen. And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor lead.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
There's 1:54 left in the third. No coverage that time. Morant's got 10 points in the quarter.
And that three-point shot has really evolved for Ja, becoming a bigger part of his game. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Bogdanovich. Scoreless thus far. Shoots over Wells. It's hauled in by Huff.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Bagley kicks to Wells. Misses the 3. Clippers trail by 3. Coffee passes to Eubanks. Lays it up off the glass.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside Jackson. For the 3. It's good from long range. Jackson's got 6 points.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
The 3 from Mills. It's rebounded by Memphis. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Aldama. Jackson up top, covered by Mills. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Huff. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 4. Up top, Mills. Guarded by Jackson. Shots good by Mills.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Here's Jackson. He's got 6. Pass to Huff. From the arc. That one misses. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Wells is out there with G.G. Jackson. Then it's Bagley. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
The Grizzlies call timeout. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Brandon Clark comes in for Marvin Bagley. Baines checked in for Wells. And it's Ja Morant in for G.G. Jackson. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in a tough situation. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
There's the pick. A three from Morant. It's hauled in by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds now tonight. How about this run crank they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Morant outside. Knocked loose. Powell with the steal. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Now Morant. And it's sent back by Leonard. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
The Grizzlies call timeout. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And here's Morant. To the hoop, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Here's Harden. It's Clark with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Bane looking around. Morant against Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Morant slams it in.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Harden against Clark. Pass to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Huff passes to Morant. Pass to Huff. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
Zubac gets to Dunn. They get it back.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Payne with it. Well guarded by Dunn. And against Payne. Morant outside. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just one.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Thomas.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
There's the screen. Here's Morant. Money!
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. After now.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And guys, it all comes down to this one shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the center position. Now here's Lillard. Puts it up. The rebound by Edey.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Lillard against Morant. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. Lillard against Morant. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. Here's Lillard. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Morant. And stolen by Jackson. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. Throws it up high. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Jackson against Morant. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Here's Morant, after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. The three-pointer off the mark. Pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, right side. Back to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bain. Clock at 6. A nice shot by Lillard.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The three. Drops in the three. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
Lillard against Morant. Kuzma outside. Out to Lillard. Beyond the arc. They get it back. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use Jackson with great timing on the rejection. This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Jackson with a screen on Jackson. From deep, Morant. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Now here's Lillard. Over Morant. Lillard with the bucket. He's got 6.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
And here's Morant outside. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Lillard can't get that one to fall. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Pass to Morant. 16 seconds left in the first quarter here. There's the drive. Shoots from 12. The shot no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
They've got Kevin Porter, Bobby Portis out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Sims in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Rollins. Aldama grabs the board. And here's Jackson. Picked by Aldama. Three-pointer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Rollins. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Now Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in. Jackson's gotten his first points in this one.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
And here's Porter outside. Up again. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis leading. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. The shot that time not on target. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Porter from outside. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Huff. Offline with a 3. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Porter. Sinks that one from the post.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Jackson surveying the D. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Prince. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Well, the Grizzlies shooting about 43% in this one. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Back to Aldama. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Out to Portis. Here's Rollins. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Portis against Jackson. He can't hit that time. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Outside Porter. Portis a screen. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Portis with a screen on Jackson. An open look for Porter. The offensive rebound. The 3 from Prince. Hits the 3-pointer. Prince has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Jackson for three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now here's Porter. Pass to Prince. Here's Rollins. Inside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Jackson against Portis. The teardrop. Jackson outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Jackson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Portis with a screen on Jackson. Here's Porter. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Bucks ahead, up by 4. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at small forward. Milwaukee in the lead, and you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Pass to Bane. Morant looking around. Down low, Edey. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis striding in. And that one good. Antetokounmpo has got 6. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
For 3, here's Lillard. Clark grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And they're not happy with the call here. The coach has given the...
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Antetokounmpo, screen on Bane. Oh! Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying!
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Outside Morant. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
For 3, here's Lillard. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And here's Morant outside. Morant missing again. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Bucks. 2-point game. He takes it in. Yep, count it.
Oh, moving so well. Kuzma is 6'9" with ability on the bounce. He keeps defenders so honest.
Outside Morant. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Memphis with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Right side Morant. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks.
Substitution on the court.
1:06 left in the third quarter. Porter against Jackson. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Sims. Here's Rollins. To the middle. Here's Portis. Outside for Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Prince. Huff pulls it in. Memphis has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Kevin Porter.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bucks trail by 3. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Porter looks it over. To stop the run. Cleared away by Wells.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you. Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Here's Rollins. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Prince is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's Rollins in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Grizzlies lead by 3. Jackson outside. To the wing, right side. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Oh, great D that time from Portis. And Milwaukee shooting just 37% so far in this one. Porter against Bagley. Fades back. Again, Porter missing.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. From deep, Morant knocks down the long J. Morant's got 25 points.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate. Credit to him for trying to get that three right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. Morant on his way. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Lillard against Bane. Jackson with a screen on Lillard. Inside. And there's Jackson on the assist from Bane.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
Lillard outside. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Jackson against Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. Over Lillard. And it's Memphis with another.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Morant against Jackson. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
.124 left in the fourth quarter. And Lillard puts up a deep 3. Lillard can't get that one to fall. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pass to Jackson. Oh, got a piece of it. Antetokounmpo with it. Guarded by Morant. Giannis throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Morant, he's open, and another basket for Memphis.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Grizzlies.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Lillard can't get it to go. Jackson against Morant.
one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight. Defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. And it's Davis with the jam.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
Now Lillard. Right now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd, and we talked about the problems that Giannis poses. He said, look, there's no easy way to defend Giannis. We have to be physical with him, keep him out of the paint as much as possible. But he acknowledged that even having multiple bodies on Giannis sometimes just isn't enough. Guys?
Thanks so much, David.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Brent, for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Now, here is Irving. Washington inside. Lopez is there. Lively. Beyond the arc. P.J. Washington, and that's good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter steal, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Giannis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Irving against Jackson. Outside for Davis. Washington with the screen on Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Irving surveying the floor. Kuzma pulls it in.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the... Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Davis setting the pick for Irving to the middle. Nice move. Rebounded by Jackson.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Thompson against Lillard.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Jackson gets the bucket.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
Irving for 3. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Irving passes to Lively. Washington against Kuzma. And finished off by Lively.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Lillard surveying the D. Pass to Lopez. Stolen by Washington. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens. One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Thompson from long range. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And how's that? for an answer. Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
Here's Giannis. Kicks it out to Lillard and stolen by Thompson. Davis with a screen on Lillard. It could go. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Mavericks lead. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Dallas?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bucks. They trail by 1. Kyrie Irving is out there with Exum. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Marshall. And at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Irving. Drops it in from 11 feet. Irving's got 5.
And a master from the mid-range. You just assume Irving's going to drill that shot every time.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Another shot. Portis can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Irving passes to Gafford. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Giannis, he's checked in for the Bucks. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to, just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. 4 on the shot clock. Marshall. Here's Exum. No good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside for Jackson. He takes it in. Outside Porter. Exum pulls it in. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Davis. Back to Exum. Fires the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Giannis charging into the lane. Sims kicks to Giannis. Porter against Davis. Shoots. Porter, no luck.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Dwight Powell's checked in for Anthony Davis, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. The Bucks also changing it up. Bobby Portis is checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Trent subbed in for Jackson. Pass to Exum. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 1. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
And a wide open look for Porter. Sims. It's good on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Porter inside. Guarded by Powell. Porter dishes to Sims. And here's Prince outside. Mavericks with the rebound. With some arc, count the basket. And now a 3-point Dallas lead.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Gafford passes to Exum. The 3. Good on the triple. Exum's got the lead back up to 3 now for the Mavs.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Mavericks. I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist, and it being Dame time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Lopez right side. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Good soft hands there from Lopez, efficient in the catch-and-shoot motion.
Irving against Jackson. Davis setting the pick for Irving to the inside. Davis working in the paint.
Superb pick-and-roll action capped off with a perfect pass to the slashing AD. Leads to the easy deuce.
Lillard misses. Mavericks leading by 7. Irving passes to Lively. Shakes him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? Very close to a 3-point play right there.
This is his first free throw of the game. That one is no good. Bucks trail by 7. Kuzma kicks to Lopez. Puts up a three. A rebound by Washington. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Jackson against Irving. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Davis, the pass to Irving. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for Dallas.
And that is just money from Kyrie. He's so dangerous from outside the three-point line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Milwaukee's shooting their first free throws of this game. Both free throws good from Jackson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Irving against Jackson. Thompson outside. Down low. 6 to shoot. Here's Davis. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
And with that comfort that AD feels from mid-range, he's going to feast from there.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lopez. Lillard outside. That one drops for him. Lillard's got 9.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Irving against Jackson. Irving passes to Washington. Pass to Lively. Thompson outside. From deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
Just so remarkable and consistent from distance is Klay Thompson.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Dinwiddie against Porter. Good on the shot.
Look at Porter going into attack mode, getting his shot and a trip to the line.
For Milwaukee, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. .122 left in the third. Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Exum. Gafford, high post. Shot clock at 5. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. Porter with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And here's Prince outside. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks leading by 8. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Porter. Marshall dishes to Powell. Lets the 3 fly. Sims with the rebound. Sims has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Portis kicks to Sims. Pass to Trent. At the top of the key, Sims. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Dinwiddie outside. Fires from 18. And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11 points. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's Irving. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
I think Kyrie could play not only with the ball, but with the baton right now, orchestrating the offense.
Lillard way outside. A rebound by Washington.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's Davis knifing inside. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jackson passes to Kuzma. Jackson down low. He's covered by Irving. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Irving against Jackson. Washington inside. Davis kicks to Washington. Jackson against Irving. And yes, it's good.
Kyrie's the guy that's going to have the ball in those kind of moments, playing deep into the shot clock, so fully capable there.
Here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Stolen by Jackson. And it's the Bucks on the break. Here's Kuzma. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Clock at 6. Irving. Davis kicks to Irving. Shot, high post, and the jumper falls for him. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
Now, when Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
Giannis' screen on Thompson. Lillard from outside, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Traps in the tray. Thompson's got the lead up to 13 now for Dallas. Antetokounmpo passes to Kuzma. Bucks passing it around. 3-pointer, Lillard. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And Lillard wasting no time getting 3 back.
Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Inside. Lively the pass to Thompson. This one for 3. Second chance shot. To the paint. Inside, Klay Thompson.
And Klay rises up and takes that shot over the defense.
Bucks trail by 12. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Irving. Lively sets a screen for Irving. 6 on the shot clock. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Dallas.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Kyrie Irving.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Here's Irving.
And Lopez doing what he can to just be disruptive out there, distracting shooters.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Shoots from the elbow. Tips it up. And staying with the play, Lopez. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. And for Dallas, Davis is out there with Edwards. Then there's Irving. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Thompson in at the 2-guard spot. The three-point shot, so important in today's NBA, and a major part of the game plan, Greg, for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Williams, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the game.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Now here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams looking over the floor. Hartenstein with the screen on Edwards. Got a piece of it. Hartenstein passes to Dort. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And Lively pulls it down. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Irving passes to Davis. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Just a stellar effort from Anthony Davis, sprinting down the floor, one of the fastest bigs in the league, and he gets rewarded.
Irving against Williams. And Lively pulls it down. For Dallas, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And Thompson launches it from deep. A miss that time would have put him up. On the wing, Williams. Lively defending. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Out to Edwards. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. A three-pointer, no good. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. It's good.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's Irving. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Pass to Davis. Back to Irving. Outside, Davis. Clock at 6. Outside, Irving. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Dallas again missing. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Driving inside. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC. How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
Mavericks trail by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Now, here's Dort. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Dort showing a little bit of touch there and gets aggressive off the dribble.
The shot's good from Irving.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Hartenstein with the screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. His three-pointers off the mark. And Thompson puts up a deep three, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Davis is out there with Edwards. And it's Thompson. And it's Gafford in at the 5. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut now to just 3 on the bucket from Klay Thompson.
Totally reactionary, not even thinking about it. Klay Thompson playing with some confidence.
Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hartenstein. Outside, Dort. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Gafford. Here's Irving. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And really, that's a perfect screen and roll play that gets AD to look where he wanted it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 3-point lead. Hartenstein with it, wide open. Rebounded by Gafford.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Double clutches, and Irving with the lay-in. Good. Irving's got 9.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
And they pick up 2.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Exum in for Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Now here's Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Wallace. And it's off from 3-point range. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Williams comes with the double team, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Phenomenal strength there by AD to take the hit and finish that one.
Dinwiddie's checked in for Irving, and that one misses. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And so here is Dallas, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Dinwiddie. Williams with the block. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And the Mavericks making a change here. Washington's checked in. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Washington. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Thunder with the lead. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Shots good by Williams.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Dinwiddie outside. To the middle. Here's Washington. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And with the ability to make clean, crisp passes, Dinwiddie makes those around him better.
The Mavericks have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Marshall with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Here's Exum. Here's Gafford. A second chance effort. Exum kicks to Marshall. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Mitchell against Dinwiddie. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It goes on Spencer Dinwiddie.
Yeah, easy call.
The Thunder have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And Mitchell drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Dinwiddie dishes to Marshall. Gafford sets the pick for Marshall. Pass to Gafford. That ball. Great assist by Marshall.
That's a defensive breakdown. You can't let him get that deep.
Yeah, how do you let him get a lounge chair down there and be comfortable in the paint like that? Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Oklahoma City out in front, up by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. Williams. Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
Yeah, not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Thompson misses. The Thunder leading by 5. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Outside, Dort. Now Holmgren going inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Irving passes to Thompson. Dallas moving it around. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Hartenstein with the screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Thompson.
They create such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Williams against Irving. Williams passes to Hartenstein. He gets that one. Hartenstein's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Williams against Davis. Williams inside. Pass to Wallace. Back to Williams. Just 4 to shoot. And the basket is good. Caruso's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
The Thunder leading by 7. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Well, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Thunder on D. Dinwiddie drives in. Exum with a wide open look. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Wallace, and he drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup. And it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
Excellent play. Just adding fuel to the fire and really trying to put this one out of reach.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Thunder have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Here's Caruso. Up and in on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Dinwiddie with it. Williams picks him up. That one goes in. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the game.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Mitchell dishes to Williams. Back to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. No good on that one. Great D that time from Powell. Here's Exum. And so it's Oklahoma City in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing up. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thanks, David. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Out to Edwards. Thompson outside. Back to Edwards. The Thunder pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Irving. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Irving kicks to Thompson. No good with the triple. The Thunder leading by 11. Thompson against Dort. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. This gives them the opportunity to get within 10. Irving attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got it back down to single digits for the Mavs.
When Kyrie's going like this, he completely takes the game over. What a player.
Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Inside, here's Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Irving passes to Thompson. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Irving. Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. It's Williams with the...
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Thompson from long range. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
These shots just feel like practice shots for Klay Thompson, an efficient shooter off the dribble.
And it's denied. Irving looking for an opening. Drives to the hoop. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The Mavericks pull it in. Outside Irving. Outside Davis. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. 1:11 left to play in the final quarter. Stolen by Lively.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Irving from long range. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren kicks to Williams. 6 to shoot. Back to Holmgren. It counts.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
1 second separating the shot clock in game time. Irving from long range. That one's not going to go.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Holmgren with it. So we see the Thunder get the win here. A truly gutsy performance. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony.
feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. He's off on the layup. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Back to Holmgren. Powell pulls it in.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Blocked! And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Leonard for 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Endorse the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. Misses from short range. The Clippers have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Leonard with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Harden. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Good on the bucket. Harden's got 5.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And there's the rejection. Dort against Powell. Dort outside, fires for 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong, he plays hard, he's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Now here's Williams. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
So it's Oklahoma City now. It's a 5-point game. Some room here for Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Leonard for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Harden. Oh, he drilled it. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the floor.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
To the inside. And stolen by Leonard. Harden with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Leonard for 3. Caruso grabs the board. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Thunder. They lead by 7. Here's Williams. Denied by Leonard.
Oh, Kawhi Leonard, the claw, says not here, not now.
Shoots from the baseline. No luck on that one.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Caruso. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No debate there. He got hammered.
He's had just 1 attempt at the line earlier. And Caruso drops them both. 11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot by Leonard, no good. And here is Williams. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Wallace in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Here's Harden. And he makes it on the layup. Harden's got 9.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Williams. No points yet. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Williams.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing. Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
Williams, a screen on Powell. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Harden. And he banks in the layup. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
And then Harden with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
And here's Mills from the arc. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They've led by as much as 10. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, BA, but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Pass to Holmgren. Batum pulls it in. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Mills. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Williams. That one goes in.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Mills, following the bucket by Oklahoma City, and stolen by Williams. All alone on the break. Here's Holmgren. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And now an 11-point Oklahoma City lead. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Bogdanovich finds Mills. Mitchell against Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Coffee.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Caruso outside. Unloads from 13. Coffee grabs a board. Here's Mills. Lays it up and banks it in.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the floor for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. Off the inbound pass. Wallace misses. Clippers trail by 5. 3-pointer. Harden can't hit. And for the Thunder, their shooting has been great this game, 58%. And the layup is good. Wallace has got his first 2 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
The shot by Dunn, no good. Thunder leading by 7. Wallace outside. And stolen by Leonard. Dunn with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. It counts! And the a foul. It's on Cason Wallace.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
Well, Doris, there's one thing for sure. When Kawhi Leonard is available, he's elite.
There's no question about it, Brian. And it's so difficult to watch a player who cares so deeply about the game as Kawhi does not have his body hold up. It's been unfortunate over the years to see the toll injuries have taken on his career. But boy, oh boy, clutch, skilled, competitive, tough, every attribute you could want.
Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work, get into the offensive glass.
Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And they go to the intentional foul.
Intentional foul. Second team foul. Substitution.
Here's Harden. 15 points in the game. Powell, left side. Back to Harden. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And Williams punches it home.
How about the awareness from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Gets the steal, quickly turns it into a transition bucket.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Check out the immediate response to the jam.
Oh, both sides are fired up. Stolen by Harden. Leonard with the ball. Hardenstein covering. Great hustle, Leonard.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Harden with the defensive effort. The Clippers trail. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Substitution on the field.
Here's Eubanks. Batum outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Bogdanovich against Dort. Bogdanovich down low. Outside Mills. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here we go. SGA on the move. Good work there as it goes.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now. Gets to the free throw line.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Clippers trail by 6. And Mills, here we go. Basket's good. Mills has got his 2nd basket of the game. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. Holmgren with it, picked up by Eubanks. Hardenstein passes to Dort. Gets the 3 ball to go. So Dort's got 6.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Harden. Yep, that one's good. Harden's got 19 points.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now, here's Williams. Give him 8 points now.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That one's no good. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Harden. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Here's Caruso. And the jumper from the wing offline. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Leonard. Oh! Leonard with the physical bucket.
An example of Dunn showing just how unselfish he is, moving the ball well.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And the Clippers with the ball after the basket by Oklahoma City. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Great D that time from Zubac. Down low. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Zubac. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And now a 5-point Thunder lead. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Here's Harden. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Misses from close range.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Pass to Holmgren. And here is Williams. No good on the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Harden. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He thinks they're still very much in this game, saying it's right there, but it's on us to take care of it. We have to make it happen, hoping to inspire his team here.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now, here's Williams. All All alone. And he hits the jumper for 2. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Harden misses. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 12-4 run. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Screen by Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Dort outside. Takes a 3. Powell pulls it in.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Shot clock at 5. Fires from way outside. He can't hit that time.